Unhurried, unconcealed. It is a movement of confidence, calculation, and majesty. A male lion walks through the morning shadows, as if unafraid of being seen. On the African savannah, he has no need to hide. Over 6.5 feet long and weighing up to 485 pounds, his body is not built for long-distance running. It is built for head-on confrontations. But to think that raw power is his only weapon would be a mistake. The lion's true authority lies in his ability to control his territory and the creatures within it. However, the true hunting strategists are the females. Smaller, more agile, and just as deadly. They move in silence, positioning themselves with an almost choreographed synchronicity. There is no improvisation, only patience and precision. Communication is minimal, conveyed through glances and small gestures. One wrong move could cost them their daily meal. The prey, usually an antelope or a young wildebeest, does not sense the danger until it is too late. By the time the prey sees the hunter's eyes, it is already in the middle of a trap. One lunges from the front, another blocks the escape. Although they are the primary hunters, the lionesses have another mission: to raise and protect the pride. But what sustains that structure is the presence of the males. They are the guardians. When a rival approaches the territorial boundary, there is no negotiation. Two males may fight to the point of exhaustion. The prize is the right to stay with the pride, the right to mate, and the right to control the space. The lion's roar is one of its most effective tools. It can be heard for several miles. It is a clear warning to any other predator. When they hear that sound, antelopes stop grazing, hyenas hesitate. For a king, legacy is not just territory, it is bloodline. By eliminating a rival's offspring, he ensures that only his own genes are passed on. This brutality is the price of maintaining a dynasty. The lion hunts as a pride, but rules alone. He is the ultimate symbol of control in the chaos of the savannah. The savannah seems to rest under the midday sun, but not everything that rests is off its guard. Among the gnarled branches, there are eyes watching in absolute silence. The leopard does not announce its presence. Its power lies in its anonymity. Weighing around 130 pounds, and with a muscular build, it is compact, agile, and lethal. Unlike the lion who rules by presence, the leopard rules by absence. It hunts alone, eats alone, and disappears alone. It can spend hours observing a single spot, waiting for the ideal moment. It moves as lightly as a phantom, avoiding all sound. When it chooses a prey, the outcome is almost always the same: swift, clean, and silent. A precise bite to the neck ends the fight before it begins. No second chances. But the true masterpiece comes after. It lifts the carcass, often heavier than itself, and drags it high into the trees. There, beyond the reach of hyenas and lions, it turns the treetop into its private larder. This behavior is not just instinct, it is method. The leopard avoids disputes and secures its meal with discretion. At night, it becomes a true ghost of the savannah. Its night vision is sharp, its sense of smell precise. It is one of the few predators not bound by a pattern. It hunts birds, rodents, reptiles, anything that offers life. While other predators dominate by force, the leopard dominates by precision, cunning, and the ability to vanish before being seen. As night falls on the savannah, the sounds change. Strange howls, piercing laughs. It is the sign that one of Africa's most feared groups is on the move. The hyenas have arrived. For a long time, they were considered mere opportunists, scavengers, but that image could not be more wrong. The hyena is in fact one of the most effective predators, and its strength lies in its strategy. Weighing up to 176 pounds, the spotted hyena is a specialist in adaptation. Its jaw is one of the most powerful in the animal kingdom, capable of crushing long bones with ease. But it is not just the power of the bite that impresses, but the intelligence behind it. Hyenas live in highly organized clans, led by a dominant female. In that matriarchal structure, communication is key. They emit a variety of sounds, howls, giggles, hisses that act as a code to coordinate attacks. They do not hunt with a fixed plan. They improvise and exploit every mistake of their enemy. If an antelope shows signs of fatigue, it will be pursued until it collapses. Their attack is very different. While other predators bring down and suffocate their prey, hyenas often begin to devour their victim while it is still on the move. Brutal in human eyes, but effective. In addition, hyenas are very combative. They confront lions, steal prey from leopards, and often win because they know how to use their numbers to their advantage. At night, the hyena shows its true face. Persistent, enduring, they are capable of traveling long distances to hunt down their prey. Time is their ally. On the vast stage of the savannah, there is a group that stands out not for its individual strength, but for the perfection of its collaboration. They are the African wild dogs. And when they appear, chaos takes an organized form. Their appearance is not as impressive as a lion's, but behind it lies one of Africa's most effective predators. And their secret weapon is absolute coordination. A pack of wild dogs is not just a group, it is a living machine. Every member knows its role. Before the attack, there is a silent gathering. They come together, touching muzzles, emitting low sounds. They are synchronizing, planning. When the chase begins, it is like a mathematical game. One group pursues, another encircles, and a third isolates the prey. They do not win by strength, they win by endurance. Wild dogs can run long distances without losing their rhythm, patiently closing the distance and accelerating at the right moment. What is most impressive lies in the numbers. Wild dogs have the highest hunting success rate of all predators, over 80%. That is not luck, it is collective competence. That organization is not limited to the hunt. All members contribute to raising the young and caring for the injured. On the African savannah, the wild dog is living proof that true terror may not come from a roar, but from the efficiency of the collective. Amidst a savannah full of predators, there is one hunter who bets everything on a single chance. No complex plan, just speed. In a place where strength and stamina dominate, the cheetah lives on the edge of precision. Its body is not made for direct confrontation, but when it decides to act, its entire anatomy transforms into a living arrow. Light bones, enormous lungs, elastic muscles, and a long tail that acts as a rudder. From a complete rest, A cheetah can accelerate from 0 to nearly 60 miles per hour in just 3 seconds, faster than any supercar. But what is most impressive is not just the speed, but the control. It changes direction abruptly, adjusting its trajectory with its tail. That is what makes it so deadly. All a cheetah needs is 20 seconds, a brief window of time to decide its future. Unlike other predators, a cheetah cannot afford to fail many times. Its explosive energy costs too much. After an intense chase, its body is exhausted. If disturbed at that moment, it could lose everything. That is why it hunts by day, avoiding the active hours of lions and hyenas. It needs time and quiet. This fragility after the hunt contrasts sharply with the moment of pursuit. Because in that moment, the cheetah is not weak at all. It is a missile, an explosion of concentration. On the African savannah, there are many formidable hunters, but none move like the cheetah. It wins not by strength, but by perfect execution. While all eyes are on what happens on the ground, there is a predator that reigns on the border between two worlds. It is not often seen, rarely heard, but when it acts, it is as if the environment itself turns against the prey. It is the Nile crocodile. On the surface, everything seems quiet. Antelopes, zebras, and elephants come to the riverbank to quench their thirst. But there is something motionless, almost indistinguishable from the dark riverbed. Over 16 feet long and weighing up to 1,500 pounds, the Nile crocodile does not need the element of surprise. It is the surprise. It waits, and when it finally strikes, there is no warning, no sound, no escape. In a second, the water explodes. The bite of this predator is one of the most powerful in the animal kingdom. When its jaws close, no muscle of its prey can reverse the motion. But death often comes not from the impact, but from the most ancient of strategies, drowning. The crocodile drags its prey to the bottom, spinning it violently in a movement known as the death roll. This cold and calculated method is the rule. The crocodile does not chase, does not attack on impulse. Everything is done with an ancestral patience, as if it knows that sooner or later the prey will come to it. Its body, covered in thick scales, acts as a suit of armor. Its eyes, on top of its head, allow it to be almost completely submerged while watching. On the African savanna, the Nile crocodile follows a different logic. It does not inspire fear by its movement, but by the thought that at any moment, solid ground can turn into a trap.
Here, life is as fragile as a candle in the wind. There is no promise of tomorrow, neither for the strong nor the weak. One wrong step leads straight into a living hell. Second chances simply do not exist in nature's dictionary. Fate can be stolen away, faster than the blink of an eye. Any living thing can be prey. For the colobus monkey, a moment's lapse in concentration can be fatal. Danger is ever present, and sometimes it comes from a close relative. They share this forest with chimpanzees, and for the most part, both exist on a diet of plants. For around 70% of the time, chimpanzees feed on fruits, leaves, and other vegetation. Secure power or trade for favors from females. A society of chilling complexity. On average, a chimpanzee will eat meat on 9 days of the year, and the colobus monkey is a favored prize. In the dark river below, an ancient assassin lies in wait. The dwarf crocodile. At less than 5 feet long, it is perfectly equipped and far from the African coast, isolated from the mainland for tens of millions of years, lies the island of Madagascar, a world unto itself. Its inhabitants are unlike any other creatures on Earth. A troop of brown lemurs spends the cool night and early morning warming themselves together. But they can never let their guard down. A formidable predator is on the prowl. The fossa. It moves with equal stealth through the trees and across the forest floor. A fossa may sleep for long periods, but once awake, it can travel up to 16 miles a day, patrolling its territory. Exceptionally flexible ankles allow it to descend trees head first. This blend of feline power and mongoose agility makes it a peerless hunter. And the lemur, one of its favorite meals, can sometimes be as large as the hunter itself. Madagascar is also home to a master marksman, the chameleon. Many believe chameleons change color to camouflage themselves. In fact, it is primarily for thermoregulation or to display emotion, a vibrant form of communication written on the skin. Its true weapons are its eyes, two independent turrets, each capable of rotating 360 degrees. When a target is locked, they converge, providing perfect three-dimensional vision. A praying mantis, intent on its own meal, is oblivious to the silent approach of danger. And then, strike. The tongue launches from 0 to 60 miles per hour in just 1/100th of a second. This sticky, viscous spear is longer than its entire body. The mucus on its tip is 400 times more viscous than human saliva. The unfortunate mantis has no time to realize its fate. Deep in the ancient rainforests of Cameroon is the realm of a real-life King Kong, the western lowland gorilla. Powerful, intelligent, and immense. A fully grown male can stand 5 feet tall. Young males spend much of their time observing the adults. A mature silverback is the embodiment of absolute power, 8 times stronger than an Olympic weightlifter, with a bite force double that of a lion. They display this strength through chest beating, charging, and tearing at vegetation. Within each gorilla troop, only one silverback reigns supreme. Every gorilla has a unique nose print, much like a human fingerprint. Researchers use this feature to identify individuals throughout their lives. Yet, for all their phenomenal strength, they are, for the most part, gentle creatures. They are the diligent gardeners of the forest. Seeds that pass through a gorilla's digestive system germinate more effectively, helping to regenerate this ancient forest. If the gorilla is nurtured by family, this creature is a solitary hunter from birth. The king cobra, born an orphan and an innate killer. The mother plays no part in raising her young. The moment they hatch, they must find their own first meal. Armed with a neurotoxic venom as potent as an adult's, these tiny snakes need no size to be lethal. A bullfrog would be a perfect start. In northern Zambia, a creature that seems to have walked out of the Jurassic. The shoebill, standing nearly 5 feet tall, it can remain motionless for hours, a terrifying patience. The killer instinct is deeply ingrained. Hatching days before its siblings, the firstborn kills them in the nest. Now an adult, it hunts the shallows. Its 10-inch bill, tipped with a sharp hook, is not for display. It acts as a perfect counterweight when the moment comes to strike. In the Okavango Delta, the annual flood brings life, creating lush new pastures. To survive here means adapting to a semi-aquatic existence. For the Lechwe antelope, this is no problem. They gather here in their hundreds. Long, splayed hooves and a water-repellent coat allow them to move through the wetlands with ease. The Okavango, home to the continent's most efficient hunters, the African wild dog. A large pack like this may hunt twice a day. Before a hunt, the pack holds a democratic vote by sneezing. If a quorum of sneezes is reached, the hunt is on. Unlike lions, wild dogs have a deeply compassionate society. After a kill, the fit and healthy regurgitate food for the old, the infirm, and the injured who could not join the hunt. No one is left behind. While some must run to live, others must swim. The spotted-necked otter, with its streamlined body and incredible speed, is a swift and relentless killer. Sharp claws and jagged teeth make it formidably dangerous as it pursues slippery fish. And while the otter relies on speed, the saddle-billed stork depends on patience and timing. Standing over 5 feet tall, it is the world's tallest stork, giving it a great advantage when wading through deep water. It often hunts by touch. When a fish brushes against its partially open bill, it snaps shut with astonishing speed. On the Luangwa plains of Zambia, 3 male cheetahs have formed a coalition. A herd of wildebeest with their young has been spotted. The chase begins. But when it comes to drinking, the cheetah needs not stealth, but cunning. It must contend with the crocodiles concealed along the riverbank. The cheetah's eyesight is superb, but the crocodile is a master of camouflage. The cheetah, however, is the fastest land mammal on Earth, capable of reaching 75 miles per hour in just a few strides. It can turn at a 50-degree angle while at full speed, a feat beyond the capabilities of even the finest motorcycle. Speed is its gift, but also its curse. After each sprint, the cheetah's body overheats like a straining engine. It must rest for at least 30 minutes to cool down, a time when it is most vulnerable to scavengers like hyenas or lions. As the seasons turn, so too does the landscape. At the St. Lucia estuary in South Africa, the green mamba must adapt its hunting strategies to the floodplain. Its emerald scales are a signal of lethal danger. The very shape of its head is coffin-like. Its venom attacks the nerves, muscles, and heart, causing a rapid death from respiratory paralysis. Often dismissed as opportunistic scavengers, hyenas are, in fact, expert hunters. They are masters of the long-distance chase. Their stamina is rivaled only, perhaps, by the African wild dog. Each year, the Luangwa floodplain draws tens of thousands of migrating wildebeest. These waterholes are a lifeline for the thirsty herds. Amidst the arid desert, an elephant matriarch and her young calf face a journey of survival. They have traveled over 40 miles across this wasteland and must urgently replenish their strength. But these are no ordinary elephants. They are the desert elephants. Relying on knowledge passed down through generations, the matriarch leads her family to a hidden source of life, the Honib River. Its water lies deep underground, but the acacia trees that line its banks offer precious gifts. A bull uses his immense strength to shake the trees, dislodging the pods from the high branches. He then uses his dexterous trunk, composed of 40,000 individual muscles, to gather the fallen rewards.
The sun ascends like a molten orb, rousing the wilderness to a morning rife with unpredictability. Illumination sweeps the plains, exposing a realm pulsing with vitality, yet stalked by mortality in every shadow. Assurances do not exist here. Every dawn initiates a brutal contest between the hunter and the hunted, a desperate race against the clock. On this boundless, exposed platform, the players are driven not by volition, but by primal need. Breezes ripple through the reeds like unseen couriers. A single tread upon the parched soil may well be the final one. Through quiet traps and violent pursuits, these inhabitants have drafted an ancient chronicle, the relentless effort to persist. Power, agility, and wit are the only wealth that matters, determining who shall witness another sunrise. Certain collisions on these plains capture the very soul of the wilderness. None, however, rival the epic siege laid by the lion against the buffalo. To one side stands the apex predator, a calculating sovereign of the food web. Opposing him is a titan of grazing, wielding enough destructive force to transform a stalker into a victim instantly. This is a contest of strategy versus stamina, of collective will against raw brute force. It is a collision that has resonated beneath the searing sun for eons. The lion stands alone among felids, relying on the cohesive power of the pride to dismantle giants. Disciplined and lithe, the females advance, drifting through the tawny grass like specters of gold. Their unblinking stares betray the singular focus of those responsible for the family's survival. Every movement is measured. The approach is a choreography of lethal intent. Their target is the Cape buffalo, a one-ton fortress of muscle armed with recurved daggers. Yet, to challenge such a beast is a gamble with the highest possible stakes. As the trap springs, the plain becomes an arena, trembling under the thunderous impact of stampeding hooves. Rather than scattering, the troop responds with military precision, encircling the vulnerable and presenting a phalanx of lowered horns. The tables can turn instantly. The sheer violence of a buffalo's charge can toss a full-grown cat like a rag doll. Many hunters bear permanent disfigurements, lasting souvenirs of the audacity required to engage these leviathans. For a predator, a broken bone is not merely an injury, it is the end of the line. An incapacitated member falls behind, unable to kill, and ultimately unable to live. Yet, the pride presses on. Starvation forces them to accept the danger. The reward is immense. A single kill secures sustenance for the entire family for days. Victory is rarely clean. Often, the engagement ends in a bloody deadlock. The cat retreats battered, the bull scarred but alive, or the herd's collective might forces a withdrawal. Yet, there are times when tactical genius prevails, when patience creates the perfect kill box. A triumphant bellow signals success, a stark reminder that this land offers no mercy to the hesitant. This clash transcends species. It is the very spirit of the wild, proving that power alone does not guarantee dominance. Every skirmish teaches a lesson in bravery, where living requires the courage to assault and the will to endure. Even the monarch of beasts must submit to the volatile whims of the buffalo. The African savannah stands as one of Earth's most immense and breathtaking theaters. It unfurls from Kenya to Botswana, an oceanic expanse of reeds undulating in the breeze. Though it appears barren, this is a sophisticated amphitheater where every element serves the drama of existence. There is no behind the scenes here. Every creature remains perpetually in view. It is a realm defined by radical extremes. By day, the sun acts as an incinerator, baking the soil into a mosaic of fractured earth. Come nightfall, the temperature plummets, and an inky, tense silence shrouds the plains. The swaying vegetation veils patient killers, phantoms waiting for the opportune second. Yet, it also shields the grazers, offering both sustenance and a screen against discovery. The horizon's scope is deceptive. Its infinity is also a cage. True sanctuary is a myth for those who dwell here. When the chase begins, there are no caverns for retreat, no thickets for vanishing. Flight is a binary proposition of survival or demise, played out under the unforgiving glare. On this illuminated platform, power offers no cloak, and the frail are the first to be culled. It is a web of life, vibrating in precarious equilibrium. Legions of ungulates traverse the flats, seeking fresh fodder. Solitary acacias stand like watchtowers, providing scarce relief from the sun and vantage points for the hunter. tranquil horizon masks a high-stakes game of strategy played by eater and eaten. This is not merely geography. It is an arena where biology performs its most raw theater. The amber reeds frame narratives told for eons, affirming that persistence here is a mandatory decree. Time here is not measured by clocks, but by the duality of the deluge and the drought. When the wet season breaks, the heavens unleash majestic tempests, and the thirsty ground drinks the liquid treasure. Within weeks, the wasteland blooms into a verdant sea, with grasses towering high and rivers teeming with vitality. Grazing multitudes scatter across the richness, indulging in the feast. Offspring thrive. Their awkward gallops are testament to the land's momentary kindness. Yet, this plenty rouses the killers. The big cats and scavengers note the abundance of naive targets. The lush growth offers ideal cover for the ambush, turning every step into a gamble. While life explodes in the rains, the reaper waits silently to exact its toll. Suddenly, the pendulum swings. The dry season descends like a searing iron. Emerald fields wither into brittle straw that crunches beneath hooves. Waterways recede into muddy dregs, where every sip becomes a battleground. Temperatures soar to blistering heights by day, only to freeze the bones by night. Survival now relies entirely on resilience. Herds must trek vast distances for sustenance, braving fatigue and constant harassment. Evolution reveals its cruelest edge here. Only the robust will survive to taste the rain again. This seasonal oscillation is the heartbeat of the ecosystem. Moisture offers renewal, yet simultaneously creates the cover needed for slaughter. The drought brings misery and scarcity, yet it forges steel in those who endure it. While giants graze, it is the carnivores who sculpt the architecture of this world. Aeons have honed them into specialized lethal instruments. The lion represents imperial power and social cohesion. Their pack dynamic makes them matchless tacticians, ready to dismantle the largest of beasts. The females orchestrate the hunt, advancing in a calculated arc to flank their victims. The assault is mental as well. Solitary prey crumbles under the pressure of the many. The leopard is the artisan of stealth, vanishing amidst the dappled light and foliage. Eschewing company, it relies solely on individual prowess and silence. It closes the gap like a ghost, unleashing violence only in the final second. Its signature is raw power, hauling massive carcasses into the canopy, away from thieves. The cheetah gambles on velocity, a biological race car accelerating to 60 miles per hour in a heartbeat. Built for the sprint, its frame is a masterpiece of aerodynamics and flexible spine. Yet, this gift carries a cost. The burst is short, and failure brings total collapse. Often dismissed, the spotted hyena is actually the savannah's most efficient killer. Its jaws possess a crushing force unrivaled among mammals, shattering bone with ease. Highly social, they operate in vast clans, structured and complex. Contrary to the myth of the scavenger, they earn the majority of their meals through blood. They hunt as a swarm, isolating and wearing down their target. We mistake their vocalizations for craven laughter, but this is the plain's greatest misunderstanding. Observe them in action. There is no timidity, only ruthless, orchestrated aggression. They are not thieves, they are strategists. While the lion wears the crown, the hyena often commands the darkness. Science reveals that the vast majority of their sustenance is hunted, not found. With stamina and numbers, they frequently usurp the lion's prize, overturning the hierarchy. Their cackle is not a sign of fear, but the signal of a misunderstood master. The wild teaches that reputation does not always align with the truth. Often, the underestimated possess the most formidable resilience. We are reminded to gaze past the caricature, to witness the reality. These 4 hunters demonstrate that survival has many faces. Each fills a critical void in the grand design. If the hunters command the spotlight, the grazers provide the stage's very floor. They are the quiet architects, terraforming the land with their migration. Millions carve invisible highways through the grass each season. These ancient routes link vital resources and guide the movement of smaller life. Their grazing curbs the vegetation, balancing the open plains. Beyond consumption, they return life to the soil, fertilizing the earth for the next generation. Each species plays a part. The zebra shears the rough, tall stalks. In their wake, gazelles crop the delicate regrowth, completing the cycle. This rotational harvesting ensures the pasture is never exhausted. Yet, grazing is never a passive act. To eat in the land of monsters requires sharpened senses and group tactics. Herds organize into fortresses, shielding the vulnerable core with a perimeter of watchful eyes. They are not merely food. They are the keystones holding the biosphere together. The Great Migration stands as one of the planet's most staggering phenomena. A monumental odyssey. Millions of hooves beat a path across thousands of miles. This journey is the circulatory system of the savannah, a rhythm of life and death. It begins when the Serengeti turns to dust under the dry spell. Pastures wither and pools vanish, forcing a decision. An ancient signal stirs within them, gathering the masses for the exodus. The trek is a brutal trial of persistence under a pitiless sun. Calves drop to the earth and must run within moments, for the convoy waits for no one. A weary tide of living flesh surges toward the horizon. Yet, to move is to enter the killing grounds. The Mara River presents the ultimate barrier, its depths concealing prehistoric leviathans. As the first brave soul leaps, bedlam ensues. Currents sweep them away, and reptilian jaws snap shut on the unlucky. Even the far bank offers no safety. The ambush awaits. Their only defense is the swarm. Individual frailty is hidden by the mass. Zebras join the ranks, lending their vision to the collective security. The march feeds the land itself, replenishing the earth with every mile. Carnivores feast on the bounty the migration delivers to their doorstep. This movement weaves the fabric of the ecosystem together. Tragic and magnificent, the wheel turns without pause. For the individual, it is a gamble. For the species, it is the only way. Do not mistake the grazers for helpless victims. Evolution has armed them with formidable countermeasures. While flight is universal, many choose to fight. The Thompson's gazelle is a marvel of agility, a blur of motion. Yet velocity is not its only trick. Its erratic weaving exhausts even the swiftest pursuer. Cornered, it wields needle-sharp horns as daggers. The zebra relies on the devastating power of its hindquarters. A well-placed kick acts as a sledgehammer against bone. They also utilize geometry, forming defensive rings to shield their young. Their dazzling coats serve to confound the eye. The stripes are a biological enigma. Once thought to baffle the cat, they target a different foe. The true adversary is microscopic, the biting fly. The pattern disrupts the insect's landing, acting as a force field. It is a shield against disease, not just teeth. Sometimes the greatest defense is designed for the smallest threat. Nature solves problems we have yet to notice. The giraffe wields limbs that are both tower and trebuchet. With massive force, a single strike can shatter a lion's skull. It does not panic, but delivers violence with surgical timing. Its altitude grants it the ultimate vantage point. The warthog is a study in explosive reaction. It bolts with startling acceleration. Its tusks serve as upturned sabers. When trapped, it fights with surprising ferocity. The oryx carries spears upon its brow. These rapiers are forged for lethal combat. It lowers its head to impale the aggressor. The gnu stands as the icon of stubborn endurance. Armed with mass and curved hooks, it is a battering ram. It meets the threat head-on. The swarm is its shield. Flesh and bone form a barricade. The Cape buffalo is the nightmare of the predator class. Armored and irascible, it turns the hunt into a horror. It does not flee, it invades. They stand shoulder to shoulder, unbreakable. Every grazer bears a distinct weapon. Some strike with hooves, others with bone. These defenses dictate the terms of the eternal war. In a land of relentless visibility, survival requires more than muscle. Many find salvation in the art of disappearance. The impala is the ghost of the brush. Its hue mirrors the seasons, dissolving into the background. Statuesque, it vanishes in plain sight. When found, it explodes into dizzying acrobatics. The gazelle also wears the colors of the plain. Its coat is a whisper against the golden grass. When stealth fails, chaos takes over. Unpredictability is its shield. The zebra weaponizes geometry. The clash of black and white scrambles the hunter's focus. Singling out a target becomes a dizzying feat. It is disruptive coloration, a trick of the light. Even their flight path is designed to confuse. They reject straight lines for anarchy. To hide is to enlist the landscape as a guardian. It buys the most precious commodity, time. Information is as lethal as a claw in this domain. The herds possess intricate warning networks. It is a language of survival spoken by all. The impala serves as the town crier. Its bark pierces the air, alerting miles of territory. One cry triggers a mass exodus. Its high bounds serve as a flag, signaling fitness to the hunter. The wildebeest communicates in rumbling lows. These tones marshal the troops. The herd transforms into a defensive block instantly. Even the warthog joins this chorus of survival. Though stout and conspicuous, it pierces the air with high-pitched alerts when threatened. Yet, sentries exist among the small as well. The giraffe mother stands as a towering sentinel. While she sees far, her calf is exposed. She guards it with lethal kicks. They form communal creches to share the burden of watchfulness. The aquatic giant is equally protective. The calf is tethered to its mother's side. Surface eyes scan for threats. Any reptile foolish enough to approach faces bone-crushing jaws. The pod forms a fortress in the deep. The elephant matriarchs are the ultimate guardians. Wisdom guides their defensive ranks. They build a castle of grey skin around the infants. Spears of ivory bristle against the enemy. It is an unbreachable stronghold. Gentle trunks guide the clumsy calves. In the torrents, they become living bridges. This is learned wisdom, passed down through generations. Every defense serves the singular goal of persistence. The savannah is a breathing theater of drama. Every actor is pivotal to the grand performance. Life here is an infinite loop of energy. Amidst the brutality lies a profound harmony, ensuring the song of the wild never fades. Under the heat of the savannah, every encounter is a battle for survival. The leopard is often driven from its territory and robbed of its prize by the lion. The colossal elephant fells trees, disturbing territories, and forcing the rhinoceros to defend its water sources with all its might. And the African buffalo will confront anything that stands in its way, even a lion. Each member of the Big Five represents a different path to survival, showcasing the raw diversity and intensity of the African ecosystem. In the late 19th century, as hunting became a pastime for the European elite, professional hunters began to refer to the 5 most difficult animals to hunt as the Big Five. The lion often lies motionless on the plains, but when threatened, it becomes ferocious, reaching speeds of up to 50 miles per hour. The African bush elephant may seem gentle, but with the slightest provocation, its more than 5-ton body can charge like a living earthquake. A thrust from its long tusks can pierce the trunk of a tree. According to the World Health Organization, more than 500 people lose their lives each year in encounters with elephants. The Cape buffalo, also known as the Black Death, is a wild bovine so unpredictable that even the most experienced hunters are wary. The leopard, though smaller, is a nocturnal master of stalking and ambush. With razor-sharp claws and an agile body, it can vanish into the foliage. And finally, the rhinoceros. Sometimes, just a small movement from a distant presence can trigger an all-out charge. So, who truly stands at the pinnacle of the Big Five? Now, let us explore the only ungulate in the Big Five. Under the brilliant Savannah sun, there is a creature whose presence radiates a natural authority. This is the African buffalo, or Cape buffalo, a wild bovine built like a mobile fortress, heavy yet incredibly proud. In nature, they are not predators, but they possess a power that even lions must think twice about. They stand 3 to 5.5 feet at the shoulder, are over 10 feet long, and an adult male weighs around 1,500 pounds, sometimes up to 2,000 pounds. The females are lighter, typically from 900 to 1,300 pounds. With such mass, a single glance reveals the powerful muscles rippling beneath their dark hides. Their coat color also tells a story. Newborn calves are often reddish-brown, which darkens to black or dark brown as they mature. A buffalo's head is almost always lowered, not just for grazing, but as a state of constant vigilance. The African buffalo roams across sub-Saharan Africa, from the vast plains of the Serengeti to the open woodlands of Central Africa. They cannot live far from water, needing to drink daily to regulate their body temperature and metabolism. Their main diet consists of tall, coarse grasses, plants that many other herbivores avoid. A 1,500-pound buffalo eats about 33 pounds of grass a day. This intake not only sustains the individual, but also helps manage the local vegetation. Their ecological role extends beyond that of a grazer. African buffalo help shape the vegetation structure and are a crucial food source for predators like lions. Many other herbivores choose to stay near buffalo herds, taking advantage of this living shield against enemies. The Black Death. That is the name that locals and seasoned explorers have given the African buffalo. Not because of its coat color, but because of its aggressive nature and indomitable strength. This buffalo's power lies not just in its massive frame, it lies in the way they live, never alone. They are a symbol of the herd mentality, of discipline, and of an unbreakable bond. An African buffalo herd can range from a few dozen to over 1,000 individuals, structured into family units. Within the herd structure, males play a unique role. Young bulls from 4 to 7 years old, or those older than 12, often form bachelor groups. This clear separation helps minimize internal conflict and allows the herd to function efficiently under the leadership of experienced females. Beyond their fighting prowess, it is remarkable that an African buffalo herd does not move aimlessly. Their direction is often decided through a form of natural voting, where adult females express their consensus through specific gestures. The most recognizable feature of the African buffalo is its massive set of horns. In adult males, the thick horns curve down from the top of the head. At the base, the horns merge into a bone shield more than 2 inches thick, called a boss, a natural helmet. The distance between the horn tips can exceed 3 feet, and in rare cases can reach over 5 feet. And those horns can toss a lion if it dares to approach an angry herd. A typical herd of the Black Death has from 50 to 500 individuals. This number naturally surpasses that of a lion pride. In resource-rich areas, like the Okavango Delta in Botswana, herds can number up to 1,000 or more. A lion pride has confronted them on the floodplain. Even young lions must learn to swim through the wetlands. Otherwise, they risk being trampled under the hooves of the African buffalo. On the other hand, buffalo calves are often targeted by lions. A mother buffalo must both protect her young and signal for help from the bulls in the herd. When threatened, especially when a calf is in danger, the herd does not hesitate to counterattack. With their wide horns and bodies weighing hundreds of pounds, the bulls charge forward to repel the predator. This collective defensive response is known as mobbing behavior. But in the Big Five, it is not just lions that threaten the calves. The leopard, a master of the night, is also a formidable danger. The Cape buffalo has quite good daytime vision. A lone leopard is usually not worth chasing away. However, when night falls, their vision diminishes significantly. This creates an opportunity for a leopard to sneak up on the herd under the cover of darkness. Taking advantage of the chaos as the Cape buffalo herd scatters at the sight of a predator, the leopard has caught a calf. During the day, if a leopard happens to cross paths with a buffalo herd, it will not even think of stopping. If the herd gives chase, the leopard can climb to a height the buffalo cannot reach. Then it waits, watching for a moment of inattention from the herd to escape. What gives the African buffalo its nickname, the Black Death, is not its social structure, but its reaction to danger. They are known for their aggressive temperament, unpredictable behavior, and extremely strong defensive instincts. Even when facing elephants, the largest member of the Big Five, they do not always back down. African bush elephants and Cape buffalo are often found together in areas with abundant water and grass. But during the dry season, when water becomes scarce, elephants tend to dominate, forcing the buffalo to alter their drinking times. However, the African buffalo has a presence of its own. An elephant may chase it away, but not by force. An elephant uses its trunk to shoo the buffalo away, but the buffalo does not budge. The elephant then lifts its leg and kicks the buffalo in the head. It is immediately met with a gore from the buffalo's thick, heavy horns. In another case, when an elephant shooed a buffalo away, the buffalo turned and stared at the elephant. It was clearly not pleased. Seeing the Black Death standing silently, the elephant backed away and stood still until the buffalo finally left. But does that mean the African bush elephant is timid? Let's find out. Larger than all the other members of the Big Five combined, and the largest land animal on Earth, the African bush elephant moves across the savannah like a giant sage. Adult males can stand up to 13 feet tall and weigh over 10 tons, equivalent to a fully loaded six-wheel truck. Females are more modestly sized, standing about 8.5 feet tall and weighing from 2 to 3.5 tons. The most prominent feature on their body is the trunk, a true biological marvel. Composed of over 150,000 muscle bundles, it contains no bones, yet is strong enough to lift objects up to 770 pounds and delicate enough to pick up a single leaf. The trunk is also an essential survival tool. In arid weather, a single inhalation can draw up nearly 4 gallons of water. And with the 2 unique fingers at the tip of its trunk, an elephant can grip, twist, pull, or peel bark like a skilled artisan. Their tusks, which are elongated incisors that grow throughout their lives, are both weapons and versatile tools. Reaching lengths of over 11 feet and growing nearly 7 inches a year, these tusks are used for digging for water, stripping bark, and signaling age and status. Their ears are another example of sophisticated biological design. Not only are they large and shaped like a map of Africa, but they are also filled with blood vessels that help regulate body temperature. The ears also enhance their hearing, allowing them to detect infrasound frequencies below 1 kilohertz, which can travel for miles. Their grey skin, about an inch thick and deeply wrinkled, helps them retain moisture, acting as a natural coat that shields them from the hot sun and insects. The African bush elephant is not tied to a single habitat type. They are found in over 23 sub-Saharan countries. In arid places, like the Namib Desert, they can travel over 120 miles in a single night to find water and survive up to 4 days without drinking. They are an essential part of the ecosystem. By grazing, thinning forests, and creating trails, elephants shape the landscape. Ecologically, they are known as a keystone species, a crucial link that helps maintain balance across the entire ecosystem. Looking deeper into the life of the African bush elephant, it is not just its colossal size that astounds us. It is its remarkable intelligence and the complex matriarchal social structure it has preserved for centuries. Each elephant herd is a close-knit matriarchal community, led by a matriarch, the oldest and most experienced female. In her memory are the migration routes, hidden waterholes, and fertile lands through the seasons, preserved like living maps. The other females in the herd, usually her daughters and granddaughters, form a stable social unit, collectively raising, protecting, and teaching the young. Meanwhile, young males around 12 to 15 years old leave the herd at adolescence, embarking on a solitary life or joining bachelor groups. At the heart of this intelligent and emotional behavior is a massive brain weighing over 11 pounds, the largest among land animals. With a highly convoluted cortex and up to 257 billion neurons, 3 times that of a human brain, elephants can process complex information with incredible precision. The brain regions associated with memory and emotion, such as the hippocampus and temporal lobes, are particularly well developed, forming the basis for their extraordinary spatial memory. A matriarch can remember the location of a waterhole that still holds water after years of drought, leading her herd hundreds of miles to find it. Besides spatial memory, they can recognize hundreds of individuals, both elephants and humans. An elephant that has been mistreated by a person can remember that face for decades and react accordingly if they meet again. Memory is not their only strength. They have been observed solving problems, a clear sign of thinking beyond instinct. They use branches to scratch itches or swat flies, and even cooperate to dig deeper holes when searching for water. In field experiments, elephants have collaborated to pull ropes or manipulate strange objects to achieve a goal. But what truly astounds scientists is the depth of an elephant's emotional life. An injured calf is comforted with gentle trunk touches from the herd. When a member of the herd dies, the others gather silently around the body, caressing the bones and tusks with their trunks. as if saying a final farewell. Years later, the herd may return to the same spot as if to pay their respects. To maintain such an emotionally rich and coordinated society, elephants have developed a multi-layered communication system. They use infrasound frequencies below the threshold of human hearing to send messages through the air and the ground, reaching distances of up to 6 miles. These vibrations are not only perceived by the ears, but are also heard through the soles of their feet, which contain extremely sensitive seismic sensors. In addition to sound, they use body language, flapping their ears to warn, or changing their posture to signal intent. A recent discovery in 2024 showed that elephants may call each other by name. They use specific sounds to refer to individual members of the herd and respond accurately when their name is played back to them. Under the golden sunset of Africa, a creature emerges from the shadows. It is the African leopard. They are not the largest cats on the continent, but they possess a potent combination of strength and agility that commands the respect of every creature nearby. The male leopard is a paradox of power, a ribbon of muscles stretching up to 7 feet, yet rarely heavier than a man. It is a creature built not for sheer mass, but for devastating efficiency. In contrast, the female is more delicately built, weighing between 62 and 132 pounds and standing about 22 to 25 inches tall. This difference reflects a trait known as sexual dimorphism, an evolutionary process that helps each gender develop to enhance its specific survival role. As light filters through the canopy, the leopard's golden coat is adorned with its iconic black rosettes. Studies suggest their patterns are more than just camouflage. They also reveal how the species has adapted to specific habitats across Africa. Leopards in tropical rainforests tend to have smaller, denser spots to blend into the shadows, while those on the grasslands have larger patterns. Their entire body structure is a masterpiece of biology, compact but incredibly powerful, with muscular shoulders and legs. Though short, their legs are extremely strong, allowing them to scale vertical tree trunks while still gripping heavy prey in their sharp jaws. A leopard is often seen dragging an antelope twice its own weight up a tree. This is not an act of showmanship, but a survival strategy. Even more astonishing is their vast adaptability. From the dense forests of Central Africa to the high rocky mountains of Kenya, over 16,000 feet. This species can be found in most of sub-Saharan Africa. The ability to thrive in such a range of harsh environments makes the African leopard one of the most widely distributed big cats on Earth. Unlike the lion that relies on its pride, or the buffalo that finds strength in numbers, the African leopard walks a different path. Silent, solitary, but brutally effective. That solitude is not born of necessity. It is in their nature. Leopards do not live in prides. Each individual occupies its own territory. A recent survey revealed their diet is incredibly varied, depending on the ecological region they inhabit. In areas with abundant antelope or warthogs, those animals become the primary targets. But they also hunt monkeys, reptiles, birds, fish, and insects. But what truly defines their predatory prowess is not just what they hunt, but how they hunt. Unlike predators who chase with speed or attack with brute force, the leopard stalks like a phantom, closing in on its target. They move until they are only about 16 feet away, before launching a precise pounce. A single bite to the throat or the nape of the neck quickly suffocates the prey, ending its struggle. This method helps the leopard conserve energy, a vital advantage for a solitary hunter. Observations at Kruger National Park show that most hunts occur between dusk and dawn. This behavior helps them avoid confrontations with more powerful competitors. Leopards also possess exceptional night vision and acute hearing. Biologically, their hunting success rate is not exceptionally high, at only about 38%. They do not always win, but they know when to strike and when to retreat. Most importantly, they know how to keep what they have earned. In the African wilderness, leopards and lions are not allies. They are natural adversaries. A study in Sabi Sand revealed that lions are responsible for up to 22% of adult leopard deaths, primarily through stealing food or targeting cubs. In return, leopards avoid direct conflict. They retreat into dense forests, operate mainly at night, and use their climbing skills to hide food high in the trees. The rate of keeping a meal after dragging it up a tree is as high as 85%, compared to only 42% if left on the ground. However, lions can smell a carcass very quickly. A male lion has located the tree where the leopard has hidden its prey. It attempts to climb the tree to steal the prize. The leopard hastily climbs to the highest branches, aware that the lion might actually reach the carcass. Although lions can climb in some situations, they are not natural climbers. The leopard growls softly and quickly pulls its prey higher, watching carefully from above. For a moment, the king of the savannah is reduced to a frustrated scrambler, his power useless against the vertical world. Defeated, not by force, but by physics, he retreats into the shadows, his royal dignity temporarily bruised. Interestingly, the lion's advantage is not just in pride strength, it is also about size. A newborn lion cub weighs nearly twice as much as a leopard cub. They are also raised by multiple lionesses together, but a leopard mother is alone. That is why, when protecting her young, a female leopard becomes a fierce warrior. She often hides her cubs in rock crevices or tree hollows and guards them constantly, as their survival rate in the first few years is only about 50%. Lions hunt leopard cubs not out of hunger, but as a strategy to limit future competition. If a leopard cub survives its first year, its chances of survival increase dramatically, reaching 80 to 90% as an adult. But as adults, they face a new challenge: territorial overlap. If a lion spots a leopard in its domain, a chase is almost certain to follow. And although the leopard is often outmatched, it is never extinguished. It survives through adaptation, patience, and strategy. Among all species, the lion is revered as a king. But in the Big Five, it is just one member of the group. The male lion has a body length of 5.5 to 7 feet, excluding the tail, stands about 4 feet at the shoulder, and weighs between 330 and 550 pounds. Their manes, a sign of strength and dominance, darken from light blonde to dark brown with age. Around them, the lionesses have a more graceful appearance, weighing only from 265 to 400 pounds. The roar of a male lion can carry for up to 5 miles. It is a proud declaration: this is our territory. But that roar is more than a warning. It is also a connecting call, guiding members of the pride safely back home. Hidden within the tail tuft is a hard, spine-like structure at the very tip, an anatomical mystery whose function is not yet fully understood. In the past, lions roamed across Africa, Asia, and southeastern Europe. Today, only about 20,000 to 25,000 African lions remain. Their ideal habitat is vast savannas and grasslands with acacia trees, home to wildebeest, African buffalo, and various antelope species. Unlike any other big cat, lions are social. living in groups called prides, a social structure unique in the feline world. Each pride typically consists of 1 to 7 adult males, often brothers or individuals who have formed a coalition. They share the responsibility of defending a vast territory, sometimes spanning hundreds of square miles. Surrounding this male coalition are 5 to 15 related lionesses. They are the core of the pride, primarily responsible for hunting, raising cubs, and preserving the bloodline. A striking feature of lions is their clear division of roles. Lionesses carry out about 85 to 90% of the hunting. Groups of 3 to 7 lionesses execute coordinated strategies. Some ambush from the front, while others circle to the flanks. This strategy is particularly effective for large prey like wildebeest, zebra, or African buffalo. A study by Panthera and Oxford University showed that small groups of 3 to 7 individuals have the highest hunting success rate. Statistics also show that lionesses with strong social bonds are 30% more likely to live longer than solitary ones. Meanwhile, male lions, though less involved in hunting, play a crucial role in territorial control and reproduction. When a new coalition takes over, a pride infanticide can occur. They eliminate the unweaned cubs of the previous males. This behavior, though seemingly cruel, reflects a biological strategy to maximize the spread of their own genes. Interestingly, prides do not always move as a single unit. They can split into smaller groups. This pattern is known as a fission-fusion society, a flexible social structure that allows lions to adapt more effectively to environmental changes. Research at Kruger National Park shows that leopards lose between 38 and 50% of their kills to scavengers, with lions being the main culprits. Leopards often avoid areas with signs of lions and use tall trees and cliffs to avoid direct confrontation. A male lion spots a leopard with its prey on a dead tree. The leopard has not yet had time to move its kill to a higher branch. Climbing ability in lions differs between the sexes. Male lions have difficulty climbing to high branches. Their heavy weight makes balancing difficult. Their manes are not only heavy, but also cumbersome, obstructing their vision and easily getting caught on low branches. It is unfortunate for the leopard. It can do nothing but watch from above. As for the lion, although it cannot climb higher, it has found what it wanted, a part of the prey left by the leopard. If, in the previous situation, the male lion seemed inflexible, the lioness, the main driving force of the hunts, is almost as adept at climbing as a leopard. A leopard has successfully hunted a young impala and carried it up a tall tree, as it often does. But two lionesses have spotted it and quickly climb up. Perhaps this tree is within their pride's territory. A confrontation ensues. Perhaps the lioness came not just to steal the meal. It was also sending a message to the leopard that it does not belong here. After a few attempts to approach, the lioness chooses to leave the leopard alone and climbs down, growling in frustration. But having a meal stolen by one lion is still better for a leopard than being surrounded by an entire pride. Such an unequal encounter was recorded. 12 lions against a single male leopard. They surrounded the leopard and began to wear it down. The leopard's most ferocious counterattack was to lie on its back and use its sharp claws to scratch any lion that tried to bite it. But that did not slow down the pride. One by one, they closed in and attacked relentlessly. Inevitably, the solitary warrior's strength began to wane. The circle tightened, and under the weight of the pride, a life of silent stealth was extinguished by a roar of collective dominance. The goal of these confrontations is not always to secure food. One explanation is to eliminate rivals or assert territorial control. The lion's favorite meal is ungulates, but in the Big Five, there is only the African buffalo. A single lion cannot take down an African buffalo alone. It needs at least one ally. With a powerful bite to the throat, its jaws clamp down until the buffalo no longer has the strength to resist. However, things do not always go smoothly. To hunt prey 3 to 4 times its own weight, a lion often needs to mobilize the entire pride. There is footage of 18 hungry lions struggling to bring down a single buffalo. In that scene, the king of the savannah's hunting prowess was on full display. The pride had targeted a formidable buffalo. The lionesses surrounded the prey from all sides, always dodging when the buffalo charged. It seemed the pride had finally overwhelmed the buffalo. But another buffalo charged in to rescue its companion, tossing a lioness into the air. It pushed against the lion's back and helped its friend to its feet. The mission now was to protect the buffalo's injured rear and find a way to escape. After a tense standoff, the buffalo fled, but with 18 lions in pursuit, it did not get far. A lioness jumped on its back and bit down, paving the way for nearly 10 others to rush in. The buffalo cried out in desperation. It was flipped onto its back, exposing its vulnerable neck. More than 10 lions surrounded it. But then they suddenly stopped and scattered. It was the same buffalo that had come to the rescue before, this time to spoil the party. With help, the injured buffalo stood up again. Its body was now covered in wounds. The interruption had rekindled the pride's determination. They bit at its legs and back until it finally collapsed for good. Only then did the pride get its meal. When a pride is too small, a full-grown African buffalo is not an easy target. A study showed that a lioness's heart makes up only 0.57% of its body weight, compared to 0.45% in males. If they cannot hold onto the throat, it is very difficult to bring down a buffalo. The bond between African elephants in a herd was clearly illustrated when an elephant named Lundi hesitated while trying to shoo a buffalo away from a waterhole. African buffalo are bold, and they are not afraid of another herbivore, even if it is 5 to 7 times their size. At first, Lundi confidently approached the buffalo. It lowered its head and flapped its ears, trying to appear larger, but the buffalo did not budge. Lundi hesitated, moving forward and then back, while the buffalo remained unfazed. Finally, the stubborn buffalo raised its head and looked back at Lundi. It stepped onto the bank, shaking its horns, showing it was just as stubborn. Three other elephants arrived as Lundi backed away. They reached out with their trunks to reassure it. According to researchers at Emory University in the US, elephants use their trunks to stroke, touch gently, or wrap around each other in times of stress or grief. Lundi turned back to face the buffalo, but its defiant, statue-like posture seemed to discourage it again. Only when all three elephants joined in did the Cape buffalo finally give in, but not all elephants are as gentle as Lundi. A shocking moment was caught on film. An enraged elephant attacked a weak buffalo. The buffalo stood no chance. Ultimately, the size difference still gives the elephant a clear advantage in a confrontation with a buffalo. In the Big Five, the lion is perhaps the African elephant's biggest rival. Lions typically avoid adult elephants and rarely hunt their calves. But when food is scarce, nothing is impossible. Elephants have one of the longest and most complex pregnancies among mammals. The gestation period of an African elephant is about 22 months. A female elephant typically gives birth to only one calf every 4 to 6 years. At Chobe National Park, a heartbreaking moment was recorded. A mother elephant was searching for water with her twin calves. According to conservation groups, only about 1% of elephant births are twins. In the wild, that number is even lower, about half of 1%. The lion pride had surrounded them, waiting to ambush from multiple directions. They were hungry. The two calves stayed close to their mother as they moved. The mother tried to shield them while staying alert on all sides. One lioness distracted the mother, creating an opportunity for the others to attack the calves. One was caught. The mother frantically searched for her captured calf, but the rest of the pride had turned on the other one. In a heartbreaking moment, the mother was forced to make a decision to save the one she still had. She could not lose both. But lions can only challenge a solitary African elephant, not an entire herd. An incredibly tense confrontation was recorded. A herd of African elephants was passing a group of lions. The herd suddenly became aggressive. Their roars, mixed with the swirling dust, sent the lions into retreat. As they approached a riverbank, the herd spotted 10 lions feeding on a buffalo. Whether out of sympathy for the fallen animal or some deeper instinct, the herd began to move quickly towards the scene. The lions responded with warning roars, but the matriarch charged, scattering the pride and lifting the lifeless buffalo. It was too late. Realizing this, the matriarch led the herd away, looking back with a complex, pained expression. When a lion is alone, it is no match for an elephant. A lioness resting near a waterhole spotted an approaching elephant. With no time to flee, it hid behind the waterhole, hoping to go unnoticed. The elephant probably saw it while drinking, but remained calm. Then, it sprayed water with its trunk, startling the lioness into a hasty retreat. Welcome to the most primal arena on Earth. Serengeti, a mythical land where time seems to stand still in the most primal dances of survival on Earth. In the southeast, the Naidutu region emerges as an epic canvas amidst the wild and harsh landscape of the dark continent. At an elevation of 3,900 feet above sea level, the air here is always thick with the scent of dust and life. This is an open plain, a sanctuary molded from nutrient-rich basaltic soils. Ancient volcanic eruptions have left an invaluable geological legacy on this land. Ash from the majestic Ngorongoro highlands has covered everything, creating a strangely fertile soil. It is this very ash that has nurtured the protein-rich short grasslands, the foundation of an entire characteristic ecosystem. Although water here is as scarce as gold, Ndutu is still home to millions of wild creatures. The drought-resistant short grasses are a vast banquet for the herds of wildebeest and zebra. This endless grassland not only sustains life, but is also the fierce arena of the food chain. It provides an essential habitat for elite hunters, like lions and cheetahs. In the scorching heat of this semi-arid region, the ability to adapt is the only ticket to survival. Look at the bat-eared fox, a perfect testament to the sophistication of evolution. Its enormous ears not only enhance its hearing, but also serve as an excellent natural cooling system. This small fox silently dominates the world of insects, especially termites and beetles. Ndutu also conceals mysterious and powerful seasonal lakes. Lake Ndutu appears as a temporary oasis, yet it is decisive for the fate of all species. Though they appear only for a short time, these lakes are the lifeblood that supplies water to the entire region. From November to May, heavy rains pour down, reviving the entire landscape. The accumulated rainwater creates temporary but essential living conditions for the wildlife. Wildebeest and zebra gather around the lake to quench their thirst under the harsh sun. Meanwhile, nocturnal assassins like lions take advantage of the darkness to set up their ambushes. The Thompson's gazelle finds its paradise on these open surfaces and sparse vegetation. The clear visibility helps them easily spot lurking dangers from afar. The rainy season brings lush green grass, a precious source of energy for this slender antelope. But when the dry season knocks, food sources become scarce, forcing them to embark on a new journey. The Thompson's gazelle is compelled to move in large herds in search of greener, promised lands. They often join the great migratory torrent of wildebeest and zebra to increase their chances of survival. Weighing less than 66 pounds, it is a symbol of agility and superior adaptability. The body of the Thompson's gazelle is a biological machine optimized over millions of years of evolution. Its long legs and flexible muscles allow it to reach astounding speeds of up to 50 miles per hour. This speed is not just a number. It is the line between life and death in every chase. Natural selection has honed this animal into one of the fastest sprinters on the planet. They live in small groups, maintaining constant vigilance against every rustle of the grass. During the breeding season, these small groups merge into a colossal army that covers the horizon. Their organized movement is a highly effective collective defense tactic. Each individual in the herd acts as an early warning system, watching every angle around them. When faced with death, they use a spectacular zigzag running tactic to confuse their enemies. Sharp turns at high speed can frustrate even the fastest cheetahs. In the Serengeti ecosystem, the Thompson's gazelle holds a central role in the complex food web. They are an important source of protein for large predators such as lions and hyenas. The breeding season is the most vulnerable time, when newborn calves become easy targets. The young, with their light brown coats and distinctive black stripes, have a remarkable ability to camouflage. They lie motionless among the short grass clumps, awaiting protection from their mothers and nature. This hiding strategy helps increase their chances of survival during the perilous first weeks of life. Thompson's gazelles not only eat grass, but they can also consume low-lying shrubs when conditions become harsh. Their ability to absorb water from plants allows them to survive without needing to seek out water sources frequently. By grazing, they act as gardeners, controlling the growth of the vegetation. This creates space for new plant species to grow, maintaining the biodiversity of the grasslands. Their presence helps to improve soil quality, supporting the sustainable development of the entire system. When the rainy season arrives, the brilliant light shines upon the proudly moving herds of plain zebra. The image of thousands of zebras moving in long lines across the vast landscape is a breathtaking sight. An estimated 200,000 zebras converge in Ndutu at the peak of the migration. Their distinctive black and white striped coats are one of nature's greatest masterpieces. These vertical and horizontal stripes create a visual disturbance, making it difficult for predators to single out a target. Additionally, this coat helps to minimize attacks from harmful, disease-carrying insects. Plains zebras can be found in many places, but it is in Ndutu that they truly thrive. At this medium altitude, the low vegetation provides a stable, year-round food source. The 20 inches of annual rainfall is sufficient to regenerate the fertile grasslands for the large herds. The social life of the zebra is tightly organized around small family groups. A powerful lead stallion is responsible for protecting and leading the females and their young. During the breeding season, this bond creates incredibly stable and united social structures. Unlike wildebeest, zebras employ a flexible, year-round breeding strategy. This helps them to distribute resources efficiently and reduce competition for food. The gestation period lasts over a year to ensure that the foal is born in the best possible condition. Just a few hours after birth, a zebra foal can stand and run with the herd to stay safe. This rapid maturation is a key factor in their survival in an environment teeming with predators. Zebras act as pioneers in the grazer ecosystem. They graze on the tough upper layers of grass, exposing the soft, young shoots beneath for the antelope species. Their continuous grazing helps to maintain the stability and vitality of the Serengeti grasslands. Their dung enriches the soil, creating a habitat for millions of beneficial insects. To survive in this place full of threats, zebras need outstanding survival skills. They can reach speeds of 40 miles per hour to escape the clutches of a lion. When attacked, the entire herd often scatters in chaotic trajectories to disorient the predator. The adult zebras will form a protective circle, directing thunderous kicks towards the enemy. The symbiosis between zebras and wildebeest is one of the most remarkable supportive relationships. Zebras lead the way in search of new pastures, while wildebeest are adept at locating water sources. For the wildebeest, Ndutu is the stage for their most sacred phase, the mass birthing season. Blue wildebeest are known as the greatest marathon runners of the wild world. Over 1.5 million individuals participate in the arduous journey through the Serengeti and Masai Mara. The journey begins in Ndutu from January to March, when the rains fall and the green grass begins to rise. This is the time when a biological miracle occurs. Over 500,000 calves are born in a short period. On average, there are over 8,000 new births each day, turning the plains into a gigantic nursery. This event has a profound impact on the balance of the entire Serengeti and Ndutu ecosystem. Synchronized birthing is a clever evolutionary strategy to protect the species. Nearly 80% of the total calves of this species are born right here in the Ndutu area. This strategy creates a prey saturation phenomenon, paralyzing the hunting capabilities of predators. Even so, death always lurks for the newborns in this harsh environment. "40% of the calves will become a meal for lions and hyenas in their very first season. The harshness of nature turns every moment into an unending struggle for survival. From the moment they are born, wildebeest calves exhibit an incredible survival instinct. Just a few minutes after birth, they must stand up and move with the herd to avoid being left behind. This innate agility is a vital factor in helping them escape the clutches of waiting hunters. The wildebeest herds create a collective chaos that makes it difficult for predators to focus on a single target. Under the harsh Serengeti sun, the image of a cheetah crossing the plain appears like a phantom of speed. Each of its strides is a perfect combination of muscular power and the elegant beauty of nature. The cheetah is the fastest land animal on the planet, a masterpiece of biological engineering. Climate change and habitat loss have pushed them into their last strongholds in Africa. In the Serengeti, particularly Ndutu, the cheetah finds its ideal arena with wide open spaces. The short grasslands are home to Thompson's gazelles and wildebeest, their primary food sources. With a hunting success rate of nearly 50%, the cheetah is one of the most effective hunters. This efficiency comes from its ability to select a target and finish the job quickly. A hunt usually begins at a very short distance to optimize the explosive burst of energy. Once a target is identified, the cheetah begins a dramatic, high-speed chase. Its ability to accelerate from 0 to 60 miles per hour in just 3 seconds is a feat of nature. A lightweight bone structure and a flexible spine allow it to take long, powerful strides. Its long tail acts as a rudder, helping it to maintain balance during sharp turns at high speed. Semi-retractable claws act like spikes on a running shoe, gripping the arid ground. However, the price of extreme speed is the enormous energy expenditure of the body. A chase rarely lasts more than 30 seconds to prevent the body from overheating. After taking down its prey, the cheetah faces the risk of having it stolen by larger rivals. It is forced to eat quickly or drag the carcass to a secluded spot to avoid the prying eyes of lions and hyenas. By preying on small grazers, the cheetah helps to maintain the balance of the local vegetation. Its presence is a testament to the biodiversity and health of the Serengeti ecosystem. But the cheetah is facing serious threats from human encroachment. Conservation programs are working hard to maintain the natural habitat for this magnificent cat. As dusk falls, the roar of the male lion echoes across the savannah, declaring his dominion. That sound is not just a territorial warning, but also an assertion of the absolute power of the king. Weighing nearly 440 pounds, the Serengeti lion is the embodiment of strength and authority. The landscape of low grasslands and sparse thickets is their ideal operational terrain. Thanks to conservation efforts, the lion population in Nedutu has shown encouraging signs of recovery. A lion pride is typically organized in a tight social structure of 10 to 15 individuals. The females take on the primary roles of hunting and raising the future generation. Meanwhile, the dominant male is a steadfast bastion protecting the pride from external threats. Living in a pride helps lions increase their hunting efficiency and better protect their young from enemies like hyenas. However, the world of lions is not without its fierce internal power struggles. A dominant male can hear the roar of a rival from a distance of 5 miles. These battles for territory are often bloody, deciding the survival of an entire lineage. Lions are the only big cats with social behavior, allowing them to execute complex hunting tactics. Their preferred prey are large animals such as zebras, wildebeest, and buffalo. Despite their formidable strength, their hunting success rate is only around 30%. The lionesses often coordinate seamlessly, surrounding the prey from multiple sides to block any escape route. When faced with tough prey like buffalo, the strength of the males is called upon. The weight and bite of a male lion can bring down giants that the females cannot handle alone. A large kill is enough to feed the entire lion family for several days. After the king's feast, the characteristic sneeze of the African wild dog begins to sound in the night. The African wild dog is the most critically endangered predator. Their existence is threatened by habitat loss and fierce competition from lions. Once declared extinct in the Serengeti in 1992, they are slowly returning thanks to reintroduction efforts. African wild dogs are a symbol of speed, endurance, and absolute solidarity. A pack of wild dogs can travel 12 miles a day in search of a target. Their social structure is based on high levels of cooperation, where the entire pack cares for the young and injured individuals. Only the alpha pair is allowed to reproduce, while the other members act as hunters and nannies. Their hunting skill is not based on explosive power, but on relentless persistence to the very end. With a speed of 44 miles per hour, they chase their prey until the target is completely exhausted. The wild dog's hunting success rate reaches an astonishing 80%, a remarkable figure in the natural world. They play an important role in regulating grazer populations and preventing overgrazing. The leftovers from their hunts are a valuable food source for vultures and jackals. Not only the grasslands, but salt lakes like Lake Ndutu are also incredibly important biological hotspots. As dawn breaks, thousands of lesser flamingos create a soft pink ribbon on the water's surface. They travel hundreds of miles in search of mineral-rich salt lakes for feeding. The high salinity and alkalinity of the lake are the perfect environment for the growth of spirulina algae. The lesser flamingo has evolved a specialized filter in its beak to exploit this food source. Their legs have a special skin that helps to resist the corrosive effects of the saltwater and highly alkaline environment. By feeding on algae, they help to prevent eutrophication and protect the water quality of the lake. Their cohesive social behavior helps flamingos to maintain safety and synchrony during their long migrations. Besides the flamingo, the gray-crowned crane is also a symbol of beauty in the Ndutu wetlands. Its vibrant golden crest makes the gray-crowned crane look like aristocrats strolling through the grasslands. They perform elegant courtship dances to strengthen their strong pair bonds. The gray-crowned crane is the only species in the crane family capable of perching and nesting in tall trees. They have a varied diet, from seeds to insects and small amphibians in the marshlands. The presence of the gray-crowned crane is an important indicator of the health of the wetland ecosystem. However, this beautiful bird is seriously threatened by the shrinking of wetland areas. Leaving Ndutu, the Grumeti River in the Western Corridor is home to fearsome aquatic predators. Nile crocodiles, monsters from the Jurassic era, are silently waiting beneath the murky waters. At 20 feet long, they possess the most powerful bite force in the modern animal world. Each migration season, the Grumeti River becomes a deadly bottleneck for the wildebeest herds. Crocodiles use the death roll technique to take down large prey in an instant. They are masters of fasting, able to survive for months on stored energy alone. The Nile crocodile plays a role in controlling ungulate populations and cleaning up carcasses in the river. Grumeti is also a fierce battleground for territory between crocodiles and the giant hippos. Hippos, though herbivores, top the list of the most dangerous animals to humans. Weighing 1.5 tons, they are the third heaviest land animal in Africa. Hippos share a surprisingly close evolutionary relationship with modern whales and dolphins. Their thick skin secretes a red fluid that helps protect their bodies from the sun. They spend most of the day in the water to regulate their body temperature and protect their young. Hippos are great ecological engineers. Their dung provides nutrients for the entire river system. The trails created by hippos become corridors of movement for many other animal species. In the western corridor, the chilling laughter of the spotted hyena signals a new struggle for survival. Spotted hyenas are not just scavengers. They are highly sophisticated cooperative hunters. The hyena's hunting success rate reaches 70%, far surpassing that of the lion king. They possess extremely powerful jaws, with enough pressure to crush the toughest buffalo bones. Hyena society is dominated by females, exhibiting a strict matriarchal structure. They act as the sanitation workers of the savannah, helping to prevent the spread of disease. High in the sky, Ruppel's griffon vulture is soaring at a record altitude of 36,000 feet. Their superhuman vision allows them to spot a carcass from a distance of over 4 miles. A flock of vultures can completely clean a wildebeest carcass in just 30 short minutes. They help to recycle nutrients back into the soil, supporting the growth of grass in the next season. The marabou stork, the undertaker bird, also lines up quietly along the riverbank, waiting for its share. A wingspan of 12 feet helps them to glide effortlessly over the vast spaces of the Serengeti. They play a crucial role in removing decomposing organic matter from the water environment. In the northern Serengeti, the Lobo area offers a wild beauty with its rocky, hilly terrain. The mix of bushland and grassland creates an ideal refuge for hoofed animals. September to October is when the reverse migration from Kenya back to Tanzania passes through this land. Unhurried, unconcealed. It is a movement of confidence, calculation, and majesty. A male lion walks through the morning shadows, as if unafraid of being seen. On the African savannah, he has no need to hide. Over 6.5 feet long and weighing up to 485 pounds, his body is not built for long-distance running. It is built for head-on confrontations. But to think that raw power is his only weapon would be a mistake. The lion's true authority lies in his ability to control his territory and the creatures within it. However, the true hunting strategists are the females. Smaller, more agile, and just as deadly. They move in silence, positioning themselves with an almost choreographed synchronicity. There is no improvisation, only patience and precision. Communication is minimal, conveyed through glances and small gestures. One wrong move could cost them their daily meal. The prey, usually an antelope or a young wildebeest, does not sense the danger until it is too late. By the time the prey sees the hunter's eyes, it is already in the middle of a trap. One lunges from the front, another blocks the escape. Although they are the primary hunters, the lionesses have another mission: to raise and protect the pride. But what sustains that structure is the presence of the males. They are the guardians. When a rival approaches the territorial boundary, there is no negotiation. Two males may fight to the point of exhaustion. The prize is the right to stay with the pride, the right to mate, and the right to control the space. The lion's roar is one of its most effective tools. It can be heard for several miles. It is a clear warning to any other predator. When they hear that sound, antelopes stop grazing, hyenas hesitate. For a king, legacy is not just territory, it is bloodline. By eliminating a rival's offspring, he ensures that only his own genes are passed on. This brutality is the price of maintaining a dynasty. The lion hunts as a pride, but rules alone. He is the ultimate symbol of control in the chaos of the savannah. The savannah seems to rest under the midday sun, but not everything that rests is off its guard. Among the gnarled branches, there are eyes watching in absolute silence. The leopard does not announce its presence. Its power lies in its anonymity. Weighing around 130 pounds, and with a muscular build, it is compact, agile, and lethal. Unlike the lion who rules by presence, the leopard rules by absence. It hunts alone, eats alone, and disappears alone. It can spend hours observing a single spot, waiting for the ideal moment. It moves as lightly as a phantom, avoiding all sound. When it chooses a prey, the outcome is almost always the same: swift, clean, and silent. A precise bite to the neck ends the fight before it begins. No second chances. But the true masterpiece comes after. It lifts the carcass, often heavier than itself, and drags it high into the trees. There, beyond the reach of hyenas and lions, it turns the treetop into its private larder. This behavior is not just instinct, it is method. The leopard avoids disputes and secures its meal with discretion. At night, it becomes a true ghost of the savannah. Its night vision is sharp, its sense of smell precise. It is one of the few predators not bound by a pattern. It hunts birds, rodents, reptiles, anything that offers life. While other predators dominate by force, the leopard dominates by precision, cunning, and the ability to vanish before being seen. As night falls on the savannah, the sounds change. Strange howls, piercing laughs. It is the sign that one of Africa's most feared groups is on the move. The hyenas have arrived. For a long time, they were considered mere opportunists, scavengers, but that image could not be more wrong. The hyena is in fact one of the most effective predators, and its strength lies in its strategy. Weighing up to 176 pounds, the spotted hyena is a specialist in adaptation. Its jaw is one of the most powerful in the animal kingdom, capable of crushing long bones with ease. But it is not just the power of the bite that impresses, but the intelligence behind it. Hyenas live in highly organized clans, led by a dominant female. In that matriarchal structure, communication is key. They emit a variety of sounds, howls, giggles, hisses that act as a code to coordinate attacks. They do not hunt with a fixed plan. They improvise and exploit every mistake of their enemy. If an antelope shows signs of fatigue, it will be pursued until it collapses. Their attack is very different. While other predators bring down and suffocate their prey, hyenas often begin to devour their victim while it is still on the move. Brutal in human eyes, but effective. In addition, hyenas are very combative. They confront lions, steal prey from leopards, and often win because they know how to use their numbers to their advantage. At night, the hyena shows its true face. Persistent, enduring, they are capable of traveling long distances to hunt down their prey. Time is their ally. On the vast stage of the savannah, there is a group that stands out not for its individual strength, but for the perfection of its collaboration. They are the African wild dogs. And when they appear, chaos takes an organized form. Their appearance is not as impressive as a lion's, but behind it lies one of Africa's most effective predators. And their secret weapon is absolute coordination. A pack of wild dogs is not just a group, it is a living machine. Every member knows its role. Before the attack, there is a silent gathering. They come together, touching muzzles, emitting low sounds. They are synchronizing, planning. When the chase begins, it is like a mathematical game. One group pursues, another encircles, and a third isolates the prey. They do not win by strength, they win by endurance. Wild dogs can run long distances without losing their rhythm, patiently closing the distance and accelerating at the right moment. What is most impressive lies in the numbers. Wild dogs have the highest hunting success rate of all predators, over 80%. That is not luck, it is collective competence. That organization is not limited to the hunt. All members contribute to raising the young and caring for the injured. On the African savannah, the wild dog is living proof that true terror may not come from a roar, but from the efficiency of the collective. Amidst a savannah full of predators, there is one hunter who bets everything on a single chance. No complex plan, just speed. In a place where strength and stamina dominate, the cheetah lives on the edge of precision. Its body is not made for direct confrontation. But when it decides to act, its entire anatomy transforms into a living arrow. light bones, enormous lungs, elastic muscles, and a long tail that acts as a rudder. From a complete rest, a cheetah can accelerate from 0 to nearly 60 miles per hour in just 3 seconds, faster than any supercar. But what is most impressive is not just the speed, but the control. It changes direction abruptly, adjusting its trajectory with its tail. That is what makes it so deadly. All a cheetah needs is 20 seconds, a brief window of time to decide its future. Unlike other predators, a cheetah cannot afford to fail many times. Its explosive energy costs too much. After an intense chase, its body is exhausted. If disturbed at that moment, it could lose everything. That is why it hunts by day, avoiding the active hours of lions and hyenas. It needs time and quiet. This fragility after the hunt contrasts sharply with the moment of pursuit. Because in that moment, the cheetah is not weak at all. It is a missile, an explosion of concentration. On the African savannah, there are many formidable hunters, but none move like the cheetah. It wins not by strength, but by perfect execution. While all eyes are on what happens on the ground, there is a predator that reigns on the border between two worlds. It is not often seen, rarely heard. But when it acts, it is as if the environment itself turns against the prey. It is the Nile crocodile. On the surface, everything seems quiet. Antelopes, zebras, and elephants come to the riverbank to quench their thirst. But there is something motionless, almost indistinguishable from the dark riverbed. Over 16 feet long and weighing up to 1,500 pounds, the Nile crocodile does not need the element of surprise. It is the surprise. It waits, and when it finally strikes, there is no warning, no sound, no escape. In a second, the water explodes. The bite of this predator is one of the most powerful in the animal kingdom. When its jaws close, no muscle of its prey can reverse the motion. But death often comes not from the impact, but from the most ancient of strategies, drowning. The crocodile drags its prey to the bottom, spinning it violently in a movement known as the death roll. This cold and calculated method is the rule. The crocodile does not chase, does not attack on impulse. Everything is done with an ancestral patience, as if it knows that sooner or later the prey will come to it. Its body, covered in thick scales, acts as a suit of armor. Its eyes, on top of its head, allow it to be almost completely submerged while watching. On the African savanna, the Nile crocodile follows a different logic. It does not inspire fear by its movement, but by the thought that at any moment, solid ground can turn into a trap.
Here, life is as fragile as a candle in the wind. There is no promise of tomorrow, neither for the strong nor the weak. One wrong step leads straight into a living hell. Second chances simply do not exist in nature's dictionary. Fate can be stolen away faster than the blink of an eye. Any living thing can be prey. For the colobus monkey, a moment's lapse in concentration can be fatal. Danger is ever present, and sometimes it comes from a close relative. They share this forest with chimpanzees, and for the most part, both exist on a diet of plants. For around 70% of the time, chimpanzees feed on fruits, leaves, and other vegetation. Power or trade for favors from females. A society of chilling complexity. On average, a chimpanzee will eat meat on 9 days of the year, and the colobus monkey is a favored prize. In the dark river below, an ancient assassin lies in wait. The dwarf crocodile. At less than 5 feet long, it is perfectly Far from the African coast, isolated from the mainland for tens of millions of years, lies the island of Madagascar, a world unto itself. Its inhabitants are unlike any other creatures on Earth. A troop of brown lemurs spends the cool night and early morning warming themselves together. But they can never let their guard down. A formidable predator is on the prowl. The fossa. It moves with equal stealth through the trees and across the forest floor. A fossa may sleep for long periods, but once awake, it can travel up to 16 miles a day, patrolling its territory. Exceptionally flexible ankles allow it to descend trees head first. This blend of feline power and mongoose agility makes it a peerless hunter. And the lemur, one of its favorite meals, can sometimes be as large as the hunter itself. Madagascar is also home to a master marksman, the chameleon. Many believe chameleons change color to camouflage themselves. In fact, it is primarily for thermoregulation or to display emotion, a vibrant form of communication written on the skin. Its true weapons are its eyes, two independent turrets, each capable of rotating 360 degrees. When a target is locked, they converge, providing perfect three-dimensional vision. A praying mantis, intent on its own meal, is oblivious to the silent approach of danger. And then, strike. The tongue launches from 0 to 60 miles per hour in just 1/100th of a second. This sticky, viscous spear is longer than its entire body. The mucus on its tip is 400 times more viscous than human saliva. The unfortunate mantis has no time to realize its fate. Deep in the ancient rainforests of Cameroon is the realm of a real-life King Kong, the western lowland gorilla. Powerful, intelligent, and immense. A fully grown male can stand 5 feet tall. Young males spend much of their time observing the adults. A mature silverback is the embodiment of absolute power, 8 times stronger than an Olympic weightlifter, with a bite force double that of a lion. They display this strength through chest beating, charging, and tearing at vegetation. Within each gorilla troop, only one silverback reigns supreme. Every gorilla has a unique nose print, much like a human fingerprint. Researchers use this feature to identify individuals throughout their lives. Yet, for all their phenomenal strength, they are, for the most part, gentle creatures. They are the diligent gardeners of the forest. Seeds that pass through a gorilla's digestive system germinate more effectively, helping to regenerate this ancient forest. If the gorilla is nurtured by family, this creature is a solitary hunter from birth. The king cobra, born an orphan and an innate killer. The mother plays no part in raising her young. The moment they hatch, they must find their own first meal. Armed with a neurotoxic venom as potent as an adult's, these tiny snakes need no size to be lethal. A bullfrog would be a perfect start. In northern Zambia, a creature that seems to have walked out of the Jurassic. The shoebill, standing nearly 5 feet tall, it can remain motionless for hours, a terrifying patience. The killer instinct is deeply ingrained. Hatching days before its siblings, the firstborn kills them in the nest. Now an adult, it hunts the shallows. Its 10-inch bill, tipped with a sharp hook, is not for display. It acts as a perfect counterweight when the moment comes to strike. In the Okavango Delta, the annual flood brings life, creating lush new pastures. To survive here means adapting to a semi-aquatic existence. For the Lechwe antelope, this is no problem. They gather here in their hundreds. Long, splayed hooves and a water-repellent coat allow them to move through the wetlands with ease. The Okavango, home to the continent's most efficient hunters, the African wild dog. A large pack like this may hunt twice a day. Before a hunt, the pack holds a democratic vote by sneezing. If a quorum of sneezes is reached, the hunt is on. Unlike lions, wild dogs have a deeply compassionate society. After a kill, The fit and healthy regurgitate food for the old, the infirm, and the injured who could not join the hunt. No one is left behind. While some must run to live, others must swim. The spotted-necked otter, with its streamlined body and incredible speed, is a swift and relentless killer. Sharp claws and jagged teeth make it formidably dangerous as it pursues slippery fish. And while the otter relies on speed, the saddle-billed stork depends on patience and timing. Standing over 5 feet tall, it is the world's tallest stork, giving it a great advantage when wading through deep water. It often hunts by touch. When a fish brushes against its partially open bill, it snaps shut with astonishing speed. On the Luangwa plains of Zambia, 3 male cheetahs have formed a coalition. A herd of wildebeest with their young has been spotted. The chase begins. But when it comes to drinking, the cheetah needs not stealth, but cunning. It must contend with the crocodiles concealed along the riverbank. The cheetah's eyesight is superb, but the crocodile is a master of camouflage. The cheetah, however, is the fastest land mammal on Earth, capable of reaching 75 miles per hour in just a few strides. It can turn at a 50-degree angle while at full speed, a feat beyond the capabilities of even the finest motorcycle. Speed is its gift, but also its curse. After each sprint, the cheetah's body overheats like a straining engine. It must rest for at least 30 minutes to cool down, a time when it is most vulnerable to scavengers like hyenas or lions. As the seasons turn, so too does the landscape. At the St. Lucia estuary in South Africa, the green mamba must adapt its hunting strategies to the floodplain. Its emerald scales are a signal of lethal danger. The very shape of its head is coffin-like. Its venom attacks the nerves, muscles, and heart, causing a rapid death from respiratory paralysis. often dismissed as opportunistic scavengers, hyenas are, in fact, expert hunters. They are masters of the long-distance chase. Their stamina is rivaled only, perhaps, by the African wild dog. Each year, the Luangwa floodplain draws tens of thousands of migrating wildebeest. These waterholes are a lifeline for the thirsty herds. Amidst the arid desert, an elephant matriarch and her young calf face a journey of survival. They have traveled over 40 miles across this wasteland and must urgently replenish their strength. But these are no ordinary elephants. They are the desert elephants. Relying on knowledge passed down through generations, the matriarch leads her family to a hidden source of life, the Honib River. Its water lies deep underground, but the acacia trees that line its banks offer precious gifts. A bull uses his immense strength to shake the trees, dislodging the pods from the high branches. He then uses his dexterous trunk, composed of 40,000 individual muscles, to gather the fallen rewards.
In a world turning to dust, a lion stalks through the withered bush. Its gaze is fixed upon a herd of wildebeest, migrating towards the Mara River. But the river is not what it once was. The waters have receded, leaving behind a mosaic of cracked mud. The hunters are starving, their prey exhausted. For life in the Rift Valley, time is now measured in degrees. A seemingly small increase, just over 2 degrees Fahrenheit in the last century, is rewriting the ancient rules of survival. The wet season arrives with a new unpredictability, leaving the grasslands too barren to sustain the great migrating herds. Lake Turkana is shrinking, threatening the existence of thousands of Nile crocodiles. The wetlands where flamingos once nested, are now little more than a white crust of salt. The ground shudders from deep within the earth, and fissures thousands of miles long are tearing the African continent apart. The Great Rift Valley is not merely a valley, but the scar of a colossal rupture. It is a wound on the face of the earth, a vast chasm stretching more than 3,700 miles. From the deserts of Syria, it plunges into the Red Sea, only to resurface, carving a southward path through the very heart of a continent. Here, two tectonic plates, the Nubian plate to the west and the Somali plate to the east, are slowly pulling apart. This process began some 35 million years ago and continues to this day. This shifting of the Earth's crust has not only created a unique, fractured geology, but has also sculpted a landscape of immense diversity, with iconic lakes and majestic volcanoes. Beyond its spectacular natural beauty, the Great Rift Valley holds a deeper significance. It is known as the cradle of humanity, a place that holds vital clues to the origins of our own species. Countless hominin fossils, including Homo habilis and Homo erectus, have been discovered here. One of the most significant finds was the fossil of Australopithecus afarensis, famously known as Lucy, dated to around 3.2 million years ago, unearthed in Ethiopia. With its ancient geological history and constant transformation, the Great Rift Valley is one of the richest and most diverse ecosystems in the world. Countless species have evolved to adapt to this harsh environment. The interplay of climate, geology, and biology creates a living, ever-changing masterpiece. Great lakes like Turkana and Malawi are home to thousands of endemic cichlid fish species. Meanwhile, reserves and national parks, such as the Serengeti and Masai Mara, provide the stage for the annual great migration of millions of wildebeest and zebra. The Savannah of the Rift Valley is a transitional ecosystem between forest and desert, characterized by vast grasslands and scattered trees. It is a crucible of evolution and adaptation. Every corner of this land tells a story of life. The iconic acacia trees, dotted across the plains, not only define the landscape, but also provide food and shelter for countless species. This environment has forged a dynamic and balanced food web, where wildlife thrives in a natural ballet of survival and adaptation. From the apex predator to the smallest prey, every creature plays an irreplaceable role. If just one link in this chain were to break, the entire ecosystem could be thrown into disequilibrium. Set on a high plateau in East Africa, the Serengeti Plains range from 3,000 to 6,000 feet above sea level. Its varied landscape includes vast grasslands, open woodlands, and kopjes, ancient granite outcrops, formed over millions of years of geological activity. These rocky islands serve not only as refuges for many animals, but also as strategic vantage points for predators. One of the Serengeti's most extraordinary natural phenomena is the Great Migration, the largest overland mammal migration on the planet. Each year, more than 1.5 million wildebeest, along with hundreds of thousands of zebra and gazelle, travel nearly 500 miles from the Serengeti to the Masai Mara Reserve in search of fresh pasture. This journey, however, is fraught with peril. The great rivers become natural barriers, where Nile crocodiles lie in wait for any unsuspecting migrant. On land, predators, especially lions, seize this opportunity to hunt. Thanks to this abundance of prey, the Serengeti is home to the largest concentration of lions in the world. Among the region's vast wildlife populations, the African lion emerges as one of nature's most magnificent icons. Unlike most solitary big cats, Lions have a unique social structure, living in prides of 15 to 40 individuals. Each pride typically consists of one or more adult males, several related females, and their cubs. The males defend the territory from intruders. The lionesses, meanwhile, are the primary hunters, using their agility and teamwork to secure food for the entire pride. Here, power is measured in weight and presence. A dominant male, second only to the tiger in size, carries up to 550 pounds of sheer muscle, a tangible testament to his authority. But his reign is brief. The wild may grant him no more than a decade of rule. A lion pride's territory in the Serengeti can range from 8 to 154 square miles, depending on the availability of prey. They mark their territory with urine and with roars that can carry for up to 5 miles. A lion's top speed is 50 miles per hour, but what it lacks in stamina, it makes up for with group strategy. They conceal themselves in the tall grass, silently closing in to within 100 feet of their prey before launching their attack. Coordination is the key to their success. After a successful hunt, a lion can consume up to 90 pounds of meat in a single sitting. One large kill can sustain a pride for several days. Yet, even the king of the savannah must compete for survival. One of its most formidable rivals is the spotted hyena. But the king's dominion is never absolute. For in the Serengeti, an ancient rivalry plays out in the dust, a ceaseless power struggle between lions and spotted hyenas. A lone hyena would be no match for a lion, but in large numbers, they can force a lion to relinquish its kill. Hyena society is matriarchal, with females dominating males. The alpha females dictate hunting strategies and control access to food. Though often dismissed as mere scavengers, spotted hyenas are incredibly efficient hunters. with a success rate of 60 to 80%, even higher than that of lions. Their stamina is unparalleled. A hyena can maintain a speed of 30 miles per hour over long distances, exhausting its prey before closing in for the kill. The bite force of a spotted hyena is stronger than a lion's, second only to the Nile crocodile. This allows them to crush thick bones and consume parts that other predators leave behind. In the food web of the Serengeti National Park, the olive baboon has learned to be an opportunist. They often follow large predators, like hyenas or lions. When the hunters have eaten their fill or moved on, the baboon troop swiftly moves in to scavenge what remains. They do not, however, rely solely on leftovers. They are opportunistic omnivores, with a diet that includes grass, roots, fruits, insects, and even small prey, like lizards. This dietary flexibility allows them to adapt to a wide range of habitats, especially during times of scarcity. Olive baboons live in large, highly organized troops of 15 to 150 individuals. Order is maintained through a complex dominance hierarchy. As night falls, the troops seek refuge in the high branches of acacia trees, where they can sleep in relative safety, beyond the reach of nocturnal predators. The Great Migration in the Serengeti is not only one of nature's most spectacular sights, but it also plays a vital role in the region's ecological balance. With their muscular build, standing 4.2 to 4.8 feet tall and weighing 500 to 600 pounds, wildebeest are one of the most influential grazers. Their diet consists mainly of short grasses that grow on mineral-rich soils. Changing rainfall patterns directly influence their food supply, driving their ceaseless migration. Every year, more than 1.5 million individuals, along with zebras and gazelles, set off from the southern plains of the Serengeti. But rivers like the Grumeti are deadly obstacles. These are ideal ambush points for Nile crocodiles. The wildebeest migration plays a critical role in shaping the ecosystem. They control the growth of grass and are a vital food source for countless predators. Accompanying the wildebeest are hundreds of thousands of plain zebra, creating one of the most impressive natural spectacles on the planet. Moving with the wildebeest herds, zebras not only seek fresh grazing but also use the sheer numbers of the herd to increase their chances of survival against predators. Thanks to a well-developed spatial memory, they can remember migration routes and reliable water sources. Zebras often lead the way for the wildebeest, as their efficient digestive system allows them to consume tough grasses that other species find difficult to digest. This behavior not only secures their food, but also helps the wildebeest by exposing the softer grasses beneath. Their distinctive black and white striped coat is not just a unique identifier for each individual, but it also helps to confuse predators when the herd moves as one. Some studies suggest the stripes may even deter tsetse flies, which carry dangerous parasites. When pursued, they can reach speeds of up to 40 miles per hour. Adult stallions will not hesitate to confront an attacker with powerful kicks from their hind legs. As the herds traverse the vast Serengeti plains, they head north towards a crucial destination, the Masai Mara National Reserve. Covering approximately 580 square miles, the Masai Mara boasts a varied landscape of endless grasslands, rolling hills, and scattered acacia woodlands. The Mara River winds through the heart of the reserve, serving as the lifeblood of this ecosystem. This river is the greatest obstacle in the migration. At every crossing point, predators lurk beneath the surface. Nile crocodiles, with their powerful jaws, await the perfect moment to ambush an unsuspecting animal. But the Masai Mara is more than a critical point in the migration. It is the dominion of the Rift Valley's most fearsome hunters. This area has one of the highest densities of leopards, spotted hyenas, and cheetahs in Africa. Hidden beneath the water's surface, with only its eyes and nostrils showing, the Nile crocodile is a master of camouflage and ambush. As wildebeest and zebra cautiously enter the river to cross, the crocodiles remain motionless, patiently waiting for the perfect moment to strike. With a terrifying bite force of 5,000 pounds per square inch, the strongest in the animal kingdom, this reptile seizes its prey and drags it underwater. Once caught in its vice-like jaws, the victim has almost no chance of escape. Reaching lengths of 16 to 20 feet and weighing around 1,650 pounds, the Nile crocodile is one of the largest reptiles on the planet. They can live for 70 to 100 years. The digestive system of the Nile crocodile is highly efficient. They can consume up to a quarter of their body weight in a single meal and then go for months without eating. If the Nile crocodile is the master of the aquatic ambush, the leopard is the master of the terrestrial hunt. Unlike lions that hunt in prides, the leopard is a solitary hunter, relying on its keen eyesight and stealth to survive. Its golden, spotted coat allows it to blend into its surroundings, becoming nearly invisible as it stalks its prey in the shadows. The leopard's hunt begins as night falls. It silently approaches its target, each step as light as the wind. When it is close enough, it lunges with a lightning-fast pounce, ending the hunt with a fatal bite to the nape or throat. If hyenas or lions are in the area, the leopard will not risk its meal. With extraordinary strength, it drags its prey up a tree, keeping its prize safe from other predators. In the world of predators, each species has its own survival strategy. While the leopard relies on patience and stealth, the cheetah reigns supreme with its ultimate weapon, speed. With its lightweight, aerodynamic body, long legs, and deep chest, the cheetah is built for extreme velocity. It is the fastest land animal, capable of reaching 70 miles per hour in short bursts, using its non-retractable claws for better grip. This speed, however, cannot be sustained for long. A sprint of more than 30 seconds can lead to severe exhaustion. Therefore, the cheetah must time its attack precisely, often approaching its prey to within 65 to 100 feet before launching its thunderous sprint. If the hunt is successful, the cheetah will suffocate its prey with a bite to the throat. It then eats its meal quickly, before other carnivores arrive to steal it. Warm winds sweep across the Great Rift Valley, carrying a fine dust that blankets the arid grasslands. Under the blazing sun, herds of East African oryx stand out with their pale grey coats and distinctive black stripes. Both males and females possess a pair of long, straight, and sharp horns that can grow up to 33 inches, used for self-defense and territorial disputes. To survive in this water-scarce environment, they derive moisture from dry grasses and leaves, and can tolerate a rise in body temperature to reduce water loss. On the same semi-arid plains and open savannas, the Somali ostrich, one of the world's largest flightless birds, roams. Standing 7 to 9 feet tall and weighing 200 to 285 pounds, its powerful legs allow it to reach speeds of up to 43 miles per hour to escape predators. The skin on the male's neck and thighs is a grayish blue, which darkens during the mating season, helping to reflect heat and reduce absorption. Arid environments in East Africa. Amidst the sparse bush, the black and white stripes of the Grazers zebra stand out. Their stripe pattern is narrower and finer than that of other zebra species. This camouflage helps them blend into their semi-arid environment, making them difficult to spot. Larger than other zebra species, A Grevy's zebra can weigh up to 1,000 pounds. They can travel tens of miles a day in search of water and are more drought tolerant than others in their family. Unlike plains zebras, Grevy's zebras do not form permanent herds, preferring to move in small groups or alone. Along the Great Rift Valley, the scars of tectonic and volcanic activity are still visible, shaping the landscape and its ecosystems. One of the most impressive examples of this process is the Ngorongoro crater ecosystem, one of the largest and best preserved collapsed calderas in the world. The Ngorongoro crater was formed about 2.5 million years ago after a colossal volcanic eruption. With a diameter of about 12 miles and an area of 102 square miles, it is the largest intact volcanic caldera on the planet. Its average depth of 2,000 feet has created a self-contained and unique ecosystem where wildlife thrives. Inside the crater, the landscape varies from vast grasslands to forests and a freshwater lake. Lake Magadi, a small alkaline lake, attracts thousands of flamingos. The density of wildlife inside the crater is astonishing, with approximately 25,000 large mammals living within its confines. The morning sun illuminates the Ngorongoro crater, reflecting vibrant hues on the surface of Lake Magadi. A vast pink carpet stretches across the lake, with thousands of wings beating gently in rhythm with the wind. These are the flamingos, the most iconic residents of this volcanic ecosystem. Lake Magadi, with its high salinity and alkalinity, creates a harsh and unique habitat. The water here has such a high pH that it can be corrosive to the skin of many animals. But flamingos have evolved thick, resistant skin on their legs to protect them from these effects. The alkaline lakes are ideal for flamingos because they contain abundant populations of spirulina algae, a type of cyanobacteria rich in carotenoids. As they consume this algae, the young birds, born with white or grey plumage, gradually develop their characteristic pink feathers. In the vast Ngorongoro crater, the rare black rhino wanders the savannah, a symbol of resilience and strength. Ngorongoro is considered one of the best places in the world to observe this species in its natural habitat. However, due to poaching, their numbers have declined dramatically. Despite a recovery thanks to conservation efforts, the black rhino remains critically endangered. The black rhino's horn is highly valued on the illegal market, due to beliefs about its medicinal properties. This species has two distinctive horns. The front horn is longer and can reach up to 5 feet. Unlike many other herbivores, black rhinos are solitary, except for mothers and their calves. This species is known for its aggressive temperament. When they feel threatened, they can respond with a head-on charge. With its diverse landscapes and vast plains, Ruaha National Park provides an ideal habitat for the African wild dog. The African wild dog is one of the continent's most efficient hunters, with a success rate of up to 80%, higher than that of lions and leopards. Unlike the big cats, they do not use ambush tactics, but rather relentless pursuit. These animals can maintain speeds of 25 to 30 miles per hour during chases of up to 3 miles, exhausting their prey before launching the final attack. When hunting, African wild dogs coordinate perfectly, surrounding their prey and cornering it in difficult terrain. They live in packs of 6 to over 20 individuals, with a highly organized social structure, led by an alpha pair. This is one of the few predator species where the young are allowed to eat first. Under the endless skies of Ruaha National Park, home to over 570 species of birds, the secretary bird stands out as one of its most iconic symbols. With its elegant appearance and distinctive hunting style, this majestic bird patrols the open grasslands. Standing up to 4 feet tall with long, powerful legs, the secretary bird is an agile hunter, spending most of its day walking through the savannah in search of food. It can walk up to 20 miles a day. Although its diet consists mainly of snakes, it also eats lizards, large insects, rodents, and small birds. The southern ground hornbill is a carnivorous bird that lives primarily on the ground, a rarity among hornbills. They can stand over 3 feet tall, with a wingspan of nearly 6 feet, making them the largest hornbill species in the world. The bare red skin on their throat is not just for visual communication. It also helps them produce deep, booming calls that can travel for up to 2 miles. Their dark plumage provides effective camouflage under the dense forest canopy, aiding in stalking and hunting. Unlike many fruit-eating birds, they are predators, often feeding on lizards, insects, and even the young of other birds. As a slow-breeding and long-lived species, up to 50 years in the wild, they are very sensitive to environmental changes. Due to habitat loss and their slow reproductive rate, the southern ground hornbill is listed as vulnerable on the IUCN Red List. The name bateleur comes from a French word meaning street performer, alluding to this bird's unique acrobatic flight pattern. A bateleur can fly continuously for up to 8 hours a day, patrolling a vast territory of up to 155 square miles. Unlike many other birds of prey, it relies on its exceptional eyesight to spot carcasses from several miles away. This bird has an average lifespan of about 25 years in the wild, and only begins to breed at the age of 6 or 7. Living a solitary life, it rarely needs help from anyone. In flight, the bateleur holds its wings in a slight curve, with its head gently rocking, a feature easily recognizable from a distance. Due to habitat loss and poisoning from chemically contaminated carcasses, the bateleur population is declining, and the species is now classified as near threatened. tree-climbing lions. It may sound unbelievable, but it is true. In Lake Manyara National Park, these big cats have turned the branches of trees into their thrones. Unlike their Serengeti relatives, the lions of Manyara have developed a remarkable skill for climbing trees. Lions are fundamentally terrestrial predators, with stocky bodies and short legs that make them ill-suited for climbing. However, in Lake Manyara, they are often seen resting on the branches of acacia and sycamore fig trees, which have wide canopies and strong limbs that can support their weight. Some researchers suggest that tree climbing helps lions avoid the nuisance of tsetse flies and other blood-sucking insects. It is also possible that tree climbing is simply a learned behavior, passed down through generations and maintained within the pride over time. In recent years, poaching has pushed many species to the brink of extinction. The African elephant population has declined sharply due to the high value of ivory on the black market. Climate change continues to exert increasing pressure on these ecosystems. Temperatures in some parts of the Rift Valley have risen by 2.2 degrees Fahrenheit since the beginning of the 20th century. Rainfall is becoming more erratic. The dry seasons are longer, and the lakes are slowly evaporating. Because this is now the final front line, not between predator and prey, but between a dying wilderness and the relentless march of humanity. Every forest cleared, every herd displaced, leaves a void that can never be filled. But amidst these immense challenges, efforts to save the wild world have never ceased. In the Masai Mara National Reserve and Serengeti National Park, wildlife protection measures are being strengthened. GPS technology has been widely deployed to monitor rhino populations, combat poaching, and improve conservation strategies. Initiatives like Living in Harmony with Wildlife support the construction of natural barriers to protect crops from elephants without harming these gentle giants. Although challenges remain, the combination of technology, community involvement, and protected areas offers a glimmer of hope. As night falls, the nature of the Rift Valley continues to breathe, fighting against the changes of time. Its future depends on what we do today.